Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Man, that was a quick loop. I was hoping I had like a second before I had to turn down. But man, we are just right in, aren't we? Holy shit. Wowzers. Why is my mic keeping my mouth open again? Hello. Go away. Okay, thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Friday. I figured we could kind of jump right in and get the chat started a little earlier than usual. I've got some supplements to take, some health stuff my doctor asked me to take, so I could get all that set up. But we could chat in the meantime. Hello. We made it. We did it. We got to Friday. Did everyone survive? Is everyone doing all right? How are ya? Did y'all have a good week this week? Did you have an okay week this week? I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I am, Oh man, I woke up so late. I should say this. I didn't wake up late today. I just could not get my ass out of bed today. I don't know what the hell was going on. It's not the first time it's happened recently, but man, today I was just a zombie stuck in bed. It was rough, dude. It was rough. Hello, Miss Fortune. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Peachy, welcome. Catalyst, welcome. Pugs of Wrath, welcome. Tanner the Gamer, welcome, welcome. Are those Monarch emotes? Yeah, they are. Cute. Cute. Alan Hobson, welcome, welcome. Bed is a comfy place. Bed is a really comfy place. My bed is it's a new bed. I guess at this point I've had it for like 2 years, but it was new when I got here. I'm also feeling so cozy because I just took a long hot shower. And I don't know if you do this. Sometimes when I get in the shower, I will just like sit down and like close my eyes and let the water just run over my hair. I definitely did that in the shower just now, and it was great. Until the water ran out. Because I don't know why our water heater freaking sucks. I get like 20 minutes tops before I'm out of shower. And like sometimes that's all you need, but sometimes you really, really wanted more. I've been thinking of turning the temperature up on our heater, so at least it starts hotter, because maybe I can then balance it a little better and stretch it further. We have one of those tankless water heaters, which is nice once it actually heats up. Let me ask you this, Pugs, are you in a house? Is this one of those things that you get at a house? Because I've heard, is that the thing where it takes a while to heat up, but then you kind of have like permanent hot water after that? Or is it not as good as that? Are the advertisements a little misleading? It is! Oh my God, I want that. I want that so bad. I would kill for a situation like that with a shower. You know, you don't want to live in there because, then you'd be wasting a tremendous amount of water. But man. It would be so cool. It would be so cool to just be able to, like, not have to think about it. I do a lot of my my warm-ups in the shower as well because I find the steam helps. So I will usually, like, take a hot shower as a way of warming up for a session or for warming up for like this. So that helps me sort of loosen and, shake the rust off of, I don't know what to say, shake the rust off of all of this so that I sound a little bit smoother than I usually do. Very important when I'm going in for Catalyst. All the rest of the day is I can show up to stream and I can be like super raspy the whole time. I try to get as warmed up as possible before I spend the next like 6 hours voicing big dudes and tiny girls and everything in between. All right, let's take these meds. 1 down, 3 to go. Switch of Chaos, what's happening? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, by the way, I've got a little bit of an ad for you, a tiny little advertisement. Jono, welcome, 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 welcome. I believe a whole bunch of the advanced classics just got back in stock. So if you've been waiting for Advanced GG, Ramune, Dream Team Punch, which is one of my favorites, Fruits Cherry Limeade, which I've heard good things about. I've never actually tried it. Surd Sour Watermelon, Peach Mango, or Watermelon Swirl, which I'm not crazy about, but I know Toaster loves. They are available again, so you can pick some up. You can hit them with that. You can hit them with that code Mel, and save 10%. I'm a humongous fan of Dream Team Punch. I'm actually probably gonna restock like 2 more, cause it's just like Hawaiian Punch, you know? It's like Kool-Aid. It's great. It's awesome. It's one of the caffeinated ones. It's one of the best flavors they've ever come out with. So can recommend if you've been holding out because I've told you about flavors in the past, thing like you've gone to the website and it's just been like fucking out of stock, because of course it is. Sorry, I'm dramatizing. If you get there and you're like, oh, I wanted that one, but it's gone. It might be there now. So I recommend checking it out. I recommend giving it a shot. See what you think. You might like it. You might like it. One that I'm actually dying to try out, that I haven't gotten to yet, is the Hopium. Looks great. Although now I'm trying to remember why. Hang on. It is raspberry lemonade. Sounds awesome. I hope it is. Raspberry lemonade sounds great, doesn't it? Code should have been Mel Z. Why? Wait, why wouldn't it just be code Mel? What's the benefit of the Z? That's the Z for Zand, obviously. Obviously. Forehead. You dweebs. Melazand. You're right. You know, that is kind of how that is how the accent tends to work, isn't it? Melazand. Melazand. I usually tell people Mel is and. That's easy enough to remember, right? Mel is and. Melazand. Melazand. It's me. The harbinger of your nightmares.
It's subby time. Hello, Melly.
I'm going to ask my
Day and a great week.
Ooh.
Melisand love.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Zenguts, thank you so much for the 11 months. I'm gonna drop a note with my contact and be like, raspberry lemonade, so good or no good, and see what he says. I'm curious, because the dream team's a no-brainer. I'm curious if the raspberry lemonade is any good. I just tried the sour watermelon. It's a little Jolly Ranchery, which is I'm not crazy about, but I know that my contact Nico loves it. Toaster seems to really like it. Other people seem to like it. So if you get one of the watermelon ones are very they're like candy watermelon. You know, it's not that that sort of flavor neutral, sort of like light sweetness, like refreshing watermelon. It's like candy watermelon, which if you're into that, check it out. Check it out. But I can't rave enough about about the Dream Team Punch. So, Dream Team Punch. So, that's the ad. That was it. That was the whole thing. They're there. They're back. Hit it up. See what you think. I hope you love it if you try it. And don't forget code MEL for 10%. So we're gonna be playing. Ooh, I have to actually put my I actually have to put my code in there. Hold please. 1 second. I have to put in I have to put in my my message for the stream. This is a light performance stream. Sorry if I don't get to every message. No backseating. / spoilers, please. Boom. Hell yes. Independent of advanced GG stuff, what's everyone's favorite flavor combos? Combros. Yo, we're the combros, and you're on our turf, so back off. Get away. What's everyone's favorite flavor combo? Strawberry and cream, chocolate and mint, apple cinnamon. I mean, I feel like I'm probably going to be pretty typical with this. Like, apple cinnamon's awesome. Does cookies and cream count, or is that just an ice cream flavor? Chocolate and mint is all right. What flavor combos do I usually go for? Shit. Huh. When I used to work at this juice bar really briefly when I was a teenager, and a lot of people came in and got carrot, apple, ginger juice, and like some people would add wheatgrass and like kale and other green shit, but carrot, apple, ginger, and even just apple ginger, like fresh ginger with a little bit of burn in it, so freaking good. Excuse me. Carrot apple in general is really good if you haven't tried it. But a little bit of extra natural ginger, oh my god. Are any of you fans of ginger beer? Have you done that? Not ginger ale, like not Canada Dry, but ginger beer when it's got like the burn, when it's like proper ginger? Anybody? Hathorn, is it the 9th where you are right now? Are you on the other side of the world for me? Or is it your birthday at midnight? Death Jack, welcome. Death Jacks, welcome. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, ba, da, dun, da, dun, da. Hey, V, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome. Other worlds, like, are you in Europe or Russia or East Asia or Africa somewhere, or like, is it or Australia? Is it the 9th for you right now, or is it going to be the 9th at midnight? Inquiring Mels have to know. When you drink half down the burn, you feel at the bottom of your throat. I love that. I'm a humongous fan of ginger beer. I used to hate it as a kid. I do still think it needs to be a little sweetened. Like, you can find ones that are really, I don't know, my brain keeps wanting to call it flavor neutral. But you can find ones where it's less sweet. And it's just burn and ginger, and that's a little less exciting to me. But if you get the ones that are like lightly sweetened, really good. Really, really good. When you drink halfway down the burn, you feel that's literally what I just read. Goliarb, hello. Welcome. Well, either way, Hathorn, if it's your birthday now, happy birthday! If it's your birthday tomorrow, happy birthday at midnight! Or if you're on the East Coast, no, that would be 10 o'clock. Never mind. Everything I just said. Whether it's today or tomorrow, I hope you have a wonderful birthday full of love and happiness and lots of fun and delicious food. That's the most important part. Delicious, delicious freaking food. Can you go wrong? I feel like on days like that, if you do nothing else, just make sure you eat well, right? That's what I think. Just make sure you're eating well. It's the best we can hope for. The best we can hope for. 1 second. BRB. Okay. I have to hang my towel up really quickly. You guys, I can't tell you how much I wanted to continue last week. We had just gotten that bombshell of a moment with the bird, with Polly the parrot, where at the last possible minute, we'd ask that, like, is there something we're forgetting? And it says, remember the DL6 incident? This otherwise, like, completely innocuous, like, random boat shop owner who's this, like, drunken, narcoleptic dude who barely helps us at all. And then suddenly his parrot gives away that this dude might know something about it. And then we're like, we got to get to trial, but it was so late. I wanted to go on so badly. So we're going to be starting tonight with trial day 2. That's what we're going to be starting with. I have to send a really quick message, and then we'll jump in. I don't want to delay us too much because we've got a lot of ground to cover, and I would love to finish the case tonight. So without further ado, the show will be starting momentarily. I'm going to hit the add button just to get it out of the way and leave us with like an hour and 40 minutes of just straight up no interruptions. It'll also let me send this message, and when I get back, we will jump in and we will play. Sound good? Yeah, we've got to break this boat shop guy and figure out what he's hiding from us. Sober him up somehow. Tito Craig, welcome. All right, so I'm going to hit the button. I will be back in just a minute or two, and we will jump in. I'll see you in a moment. right. Oh, God. Son of a... Okay, the mic cable just got caught on my freaking monitor. Hold on. Just pulled everything. Are we good? I think we're good. Sorry for the sounds. Oh, I'm sorry for the sounds. Hello? Is anybody there? Okay. Ugh. Is my mic arm still sounding okay? Do I need to WD-40 it? Possibly. All right. Can you hear me? Is this thing on? Let's do this thing. You're from the USA. Oh, so your birthday is tomorrow at midnight. Well, happy birthday at midnight in case we don't see it. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you, Death Jacks. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right. Let's load this thing up. I think I loaded the wrong program. Did I? All right. Yes. This should work. All right, there we go. All right, let's remind ourselves what these characters are supposed to sound like, shall we? I feel like every time we do this, I don't immediately remember. I've got to like remind myself what voices I had down for each character. And just wrap up my chips from before and put them aside to have a little bit of space next to me and I don't feel crowded on my desk. All right. Where's my lip balm? Here's my lip balm. December 27th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now this is day 2 of the trial. And it's gonna be a big, wild, and crazy day. So we're jumping right in. Hopefully you have recollection of what the hell happened last time. We did a lot of additional investigation, and our biggest piece of evidence right now is trying to get this old guy on the stand and get him to spill why his parrot seems to know something about the DL6 incident. Sorry, one second, my monitor just slipped. Oh wait. I'm gonna break this chat monitor one of these days. Well, you should have reviewed the case files before Friday. You had all week. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Ah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Darling Python, I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat shop rental shop, really? The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Objection! Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Pah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Lemon meringue pie. I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? A witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yeah. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. And then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat come back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection! Oh, you fucking kidding me? There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now! Yes, Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Holy shit, dude! Wow! All right. Angry man. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. Just after midnight, you say? Yeah, just around 10. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Oh, it's good, Carolina. Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly, I did, yep. You see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith, the prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? Go, advanced GG code Mel. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men in there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yeah. At the time, that is. Time? Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat come back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yeah, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. He was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Oh. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Oh, All in the Family. This wonderful television. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! It was that Edgeworth boy! Ah. This sounds like decisive evidence. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. I mean, shit. Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof! Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any reason for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Sorry. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. What the f... Oh, wait! Who is it? Who is it? Wait, whose voice was that? What is happening? I'm gonna redo this as soon as I know who it is. Wait! Whose voice was that? Me! Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? With a gunshot. I heard it too, man. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right, man. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my courtroom. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Wait, sorry, that's the old man. Allow me to speak my opinion. She says, getting a drink. You know what I didn't do? I didn't get hot water. I'm gonna take a break after we get out of this trial section and make myself some hot water. I forgot that part. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. Incredibly rare, Judge W. What? The court will adjourn for 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Yo, we had the guilty on the screen. I am gonna put water on right now so I can multitask. Hang on 1 second, all right, kids? I'll be right back, misfits. Water is on. And, I'll be ready in just a second, friends. All right, BRB. One sec. One more second. Sorry for the delay. All right, water boiling. Hot water. I will check on it in a couple of minutes. Don't let me forget or we'll burn the house down. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Phew. Hey, Maddie. Oh, phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Eh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without even thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? That's what I just said, Phoenix. Listen to me. Fucking stop repeating what I'm saying. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Wow, what a turn. That's such a tone shift. Hey, it was 15 minutes, all right? 15. Everything's on Larry now. All right. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Thank you. I'll go check on it. I'll check on it right now, I promise. One sec. It's not boiling yet, though. This is a bit of a dilemma. Shit. Okay. I did refill my advanced GG and top it off with some water, though. Water should be boiling in a couple minutes. Shit, what do we do? Do I take another moment? I hate taking multiple breaks back to back. I want to keep it going. But I also don't want to like lose the moment once we're in there. Was it internally bubbly? It was. There were bubbles all over the inside. It just wasn't rolling yet. Hey, Glitch and Go-Go. Welcome. And welcome, Rose. So it's basically almost there, right? Do an ad break? All right. Okay. Hey, listen, all right? Listen. I am so sorry that we're doing back-to-back ads. If you're not one of my subbies, I want you to know how much I appreciate you right now for sticking around and hanging out. I don't usually do this many ads. We usually do 1 3-minute block per hour. This is just giving me a little extra time to take care of a couple things that I totally effed up, but we're going to get all that time on the other end. So just hang out for another couple minutes, and then we should be good to go for the long haul, okay? BRB. All right. Thank you so much for your patience. Holy moly. We have 2 hours now. So you know what? Let's just freaking go. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Hello, unknown. And again, if you're not one of my subbies, I really appreciate your patience with the extra ads early on. But we've got hot water now. So we're gonna jump back in and continue with the testimony of Larry Butts, baby. December 27th, 10:35 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. A witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karman didn't have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was in a boat, out on a boat in the lake. Wow, let's try that again. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped in the boat, I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That's it? That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. Huh. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Where and why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Sorry, this dialogue's a little weird for some reason. I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That is surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock? Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12? Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Wasn't there a boat on the lake? That's such a weird way to phrase that. Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy at night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Here's the thing. Well, shit. We know that there were 2 gunshots. But the first gunshot was probably his compressor exploding. So, like, of course he wouldn't think of that as a gunshot, right? But if we know that if we know that the first gunshot was a compressor, why were 2 bullets fired from the gun? So that actually might be worth pursuing. You know what? We should use her testimony. He heard a single gunshot, she heard 2.
Objection!
Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Ms. Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. What? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. What? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, right? So you gotta treat me all nice and stuff, yeah? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? This is a shit show, dude. My radio, dude? With headphones. What? Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I was listening to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor should his shoddy... Blah. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Your Honor? Please. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Ha! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. I'll leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely, man, being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to this all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real boomin' loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Gosh. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay, this is what I want to know. I want to know exactly what was said. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. But what I want to know is... What exactly was the DJ saying? Hold it! What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless question. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas!" I heard the gunshot. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." It's the meme. We're about to get the meme. There's a couple of memes, and this is one of them. Let me see. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Objection! Here we go. Let's fucking go. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Ms. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? He's gotta be right, right? He's gotta be right. He was already out there. Here's what doesn't add up. He was already out on the lake, which means the compressor went off much earlier, right? If the compressor blew up at 11:50 p.m., there is no fucking way that Larry steals the boat, gets out on the lake, looks around, listens to the radio, hears it's almost midnight, and then another gunshot goes off all in 10 minutes. So what set off this empty photo? What set off this photo at 11:50? That must be what Larry heard. What happened at 11:50 when no one was out on the lake yet and he heard a shot? Second, unless it did happen in 10 minutes, because it would have seen him, right? So if this was the compressor, the second shot happened at 12:15. No, this has to be that first shot. This has to be that first shot. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. It's gotta be this one, right? It's gotta be this one. Take that! Look at this photograph! This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Thousand Eyes, welcome. Moldy Lamaine, welcome. Jazzy, welcome. And yes, we've gotten lunch together. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is showing in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey! My nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Oh, son of a bitch. I mean, we could test the camera. This doesn't help. Yeah, the gun was fired 3 times, which means it's possible that both people are true. That the gun was fired twice on the lake and once before it was out on the lake, right? So that there is a third shot from the pistol. Let's save. Let's try the pistol, and if that doesn't work... I can't save, that's exciting. Let's try the pistol, and if that doesn't work, we'll try testing. Maybe we can test the camera live. My only fear with the camera is that we already know from earlier that Lotta can tune it down, right? Because the second time we visited her, she said she had turned the sensitivity down so it would respond to softer noises. So that's our backup plan, would be to see if we can test the camera as it was set up that night here in the courtroom somehow. But our first plan of attack will be pointing out that there were 3 shots fired. Take that! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! I always struggle with the orders, because it's the sound of everyone talking isn't severe enough that I feel like I need to shout, but doesn't it always seem like he's going, order, order, order! Quiet down, everyone! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yes, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes! If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We've got nothing to lose. You just watch. And let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat! I admit it's hard to imagine any other personality. I admit it's hard to imagine any other Fuck! I imagine it's hard to imagine any other possibility. God damn it. I'm so used to Aaron Hansen's girl voice that this is welcome to my interpretation. Oh no, I haven't heard it. Why do I feel like it's Teen Girl Squad? Listen, Kitty Cryptid, you know I voice husky women. I struggle a lot with the softer, higher, younger girls. I'm doing my damn best here. What was his? Was it like, oh no, what are we gonna do? Because I feel like it would be Teen Girl Squad knowing him. Cheerleader, so-and-so! Oh Lord. I feel like a lot of the people that I watch voice this game will either read the whole thing just as themselves. You know, they'll just be, I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Fuck! Oh no, I'm having a stroke. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Or they'll do like really wacky gremlin voices and shit. I'm trying to thread that needle. No, I've never met him. I've never once met him. Because I'm definitely going anime as fuck, but I'm still trying to keep it at least a little grounded, you know? No, you didn't. It just got me thinking about it, you know? I'm like, I'm doing my best here. I'm camping it up, but I'm still trying to like keep it in the pocket. Hey, Sad Bun. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have a photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0015. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. I mean, it's Edgeworth and Hammond, but not the murderer, right? My mom and my dad. It's mommy and daddy. Mommy and daddy are having a fight. They're both wearing their trench coats. That's how you know it's serious. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond.
Objection.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That is exactly why I've been telling the court. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat? Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness. Yeah, I know. Von Karma's a demon. He's literally like,
Objection.
I'll ask you again. Explain who the two men on the boat are. Well, then the only other option... I'm a dummy. Oh no, I'm stupid. All right, so if Hammond was killed 25 minutes before, then what's happening here? Check it out. What's happening here? Hammond was not on the boat. Hammond was killed before the boat, which means the murderer got onto the boat with Edgeworth. Edgeworth is not the one with the gun. The murderer killed Hammond, got on the boat, and then attempted to kill Edgeworth. And then when he missed, he bailed and jumped into the water. He swam away, and then later Edgeworth found the body. Or someone found the body. So what we're confusing here is the guy that fell out of the boat was not Hammond dying. It was the murderer failing to get a second kill and then bailing and getting the fuck out of there. That's what's going on right now. It's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Huh. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... It can't be Lotta. It cannot be Lotta. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ta! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Whoa! Oh my god, we're saving now. Oh my god. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boat? What? Well, then where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. I mean, one would assume here, right? God, I hope so. Here, of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. I love the little, that's him looking. Look at the little bullet boat going around. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. With pleasure, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh my God! This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in a boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Well, then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't intend to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I mean, to create a witness, right? If he wasn't actually trying to kill Edgeworth, it was to create a witness, to draw attention to the lake, so that people would see Edgeworth getting off the boat, and then find the body. Double tap! Gotta hit him twice to make sure. Yo, dude. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Well, bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Hey, Gubrin, what's happening? Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! I don't know. The extras, characters, I never know what the fuck to do for them. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Well, find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. The dude vanished? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdi. I cannot declare a verdi. Oh no, I cannot declare a verdi under these circumstances. It goes without saying I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Let's fucking go. We made it through the day. December 27th, 1:22 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I feel like as the show goes on, my voice gets deeper because I'm constantly shifting back and forth between higher and lower range. So by the end, like Edgeworth starts as like this sort of smooth, deep voice. And by the end, I feel like he's just like all gravel. December 27th, 1:22 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. I mean, half the time it is you, Maya. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had.
Edgeworth.
'Cause I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. 'Cause I don't know whether or not to tell you. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. To be continued. A nightmare of you not holding my hand. Here we are. Day 3. Let's freaking go. Do you guys need anything? Do you need a snack? Do you need a little snack? You need to go get some crisps? You gotta go use the restroom? Or can we just go in? You ready to jump in? I'm kind of ready to just jump in. You want some snacks? He killed a mob in my... Listen, all right. Does this game have a content warning? Because, like, this game's dropping the off yourself in Minecraft and the off other people in Minecraft a lot. And it's kind of just part of the game. I hope people know that coming in here and that people aren't getting caught by surprise that this game involves murder mysteries. All right. I could go for another cosmic. Share with the class, Rose. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before your hero. God damn it, Larry. Fucking soulless star eyes while he's crying. A game theory. Oh my God. Larry, you really helped us out in trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty sus. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty, edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Let me try that one more time. I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But But why you, Larry? Well, actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment! Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. I think I chewed through that one more time. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Here we go. I love this case so much, all the lore drops. There is so much. Haru, welcome, by the way. There are so many cool lore drops at the end of this, like especially this and the next case. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class? The envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in the class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty!
It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie!
No one play with him! Just admit it! You did it! You can't hide the truth!
We're not gonna play with you anymore!
Yeah! He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or the library! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! Hey! Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, sorry, this is adult Phoenix. I didn't know it was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. And that's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? Oh,
Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
aw, little buds. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Oh man, I hope I did Kid Edgeworth and Phoenix justice. I tried. Phoenix, Edgy just struck me as the kind of kid to have that like super soft kind of like almost like a Zuko voice.
Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Yeah. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in a newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. My guess is he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he'd become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew I'd have to... If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me. And I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa. Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! Cha! Nick! We have to save us. Whoa. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It may very well be. When your boyfriend breaks up with you, so you show up the next day at his job in uniform. Oh no. The true story. Sorry, I want to have a chip right now. The true story of Signalis. We couldn't find our old friends as Ariane. So we crash land on a planet where they work to find them, infest the whole place with blood and pus because we want our besties back. I made amazing guacamole earlier today, by the way. I have a little bit left. Ow. All right. First, there's that rental shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Hey, Ark. Well, what do we lose? We don't need the photos anymore. We lost some of the testimony. And we're left with the metal detector, the pistol, the bullet, the parrot, and the DL incident stuff. All right, let's see if Edgeworth is there. I feel like he's right here. Never mind. December 27th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. We're really starting with that. I just shared this intimate detail of our past prior to Edgeworth losing his dad. And the first thing you do when we get to the detention center is bring it up. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh. All right. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Maya, please! Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah. But I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Excuse me. one suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. I want to know how he found his way to Von Karma. I guess we'll find out right now. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all cases he has taken,
Blah, blah, blah.
in all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth?
If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding.
Do I have anything to ask him about? Maybe the case?
It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out.
Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. All right, I think we're done here. I think we need to go. Let's go to Grossberg first. I don't know why this place is still here. I don't know what the point of going here is, but let's take a look. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again. When does he work, anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Why was that done as Phoenix? December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Huh. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet.
Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker? He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Can we go into the evidence room? Not yet. All right, I guess we're going to the park. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No prob, pal. Thanks to you, now we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you one promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Huh. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. This is hard. It's rewarding, but hard. December 27th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Huh. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. December 27th, boat rental, shop. That old caretaker got away. Yeah. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Who the fuck is this? Okay, it is either Lotta or the caretaker. If it's the caretaker, he needs to be arrested. So I'm gonna guess Lotta. Maybe? Him! I'd know that clearing of the throat. Oh, wait a minute, it's Grossberg. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Oh, hello! Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw in today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Ho ho! What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? What the fuck was he doing here? Can we go inside? Is anyone here? December 27th, caretaker's shack. Huh. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Ah! Hey, it's Polly.
I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! Ah! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. His poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Hello! Ah! All right. Can we examine the safe we haven't been able to open? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Ah! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. Huh. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, what would Mr. Edgeworth's name? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Huh. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. This is amazing! All right, Jesus, finally something's looking up for us. Hey, Sam. Holy shit. Can we examine it any further? Is there more to see, or is it just a complete record? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and setup. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's gonna hate me. All right, what else we got? Man, we are like set. We need to go to bed right now, sleep, show up tomorrow. That's all we need to do. We just need to get the fuck to tomorrow. Like, we're fucking set. Okay, no one here. No one here. Can we... Where do we go now? Maybe back to the detention center? Actually, maybe to, we should go to Grossberg. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay, not Grossberg. He said if we found something, we should go to him, but I guess not yet.
Edgeworth. See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Huh. Revenge. On me.
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all.
So he was following this letter then.
Which means that there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance.
Wait. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi.
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent.
Not the bear. Hey, Sam. Did I already say hey, Sam? Well, hey again.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Such a fancy judge's chair.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help. I can't breathe.
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help. Get us out.
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling.
Tried to do a younger Yanni Yogi for the bailiff.
In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling.
Sorry, I started as right, I turned into Edgeworth. I know, the elevator is apparently so airtight they were suffocating. Even without, like, a ventilation system, if the power went out, you'd think there would still be airflow, right?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of murder. I think think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air. No. Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth.
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Is there? Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
Oh, you're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it?
Nothing.
What?
So wait, he threw the pistol, it fired and hit his father. It kind of seems like... Yeah, in my head I was expecting him to pick up the pistol and try to use it. But it looks like maybe he threw it because he was too young to really understand how they work. And it
fired and presumably hit his own dad. I'm sorry! Here's a murder of a photo you committed. Have we done this one? It was that case that changed my life. Okay, we've done this. What about Polly? Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. An old photograph, DL6 Incident Exhibit A, is written on the back. So this was the case. I'm gonna take a quick bite of this guacamole. I am, Misfits. We have bad news. I am out of chips. I'm out of chips. I have a few tiny little crumbs of chips left. I'm going to pour them into the guacamole, which is going to feel a little bit like making guacamole cereal. But it's the only way that I can possibly finish this amazing guacamole. And make no mistake, I make really good guacamole. The secret is in the pickled smoked serrano chilies. Cannot recommend enough to try adding them. Including if you're feeling extra spicy, just a couple, like 2 or 3, like maybe like a tablespoon and a half of the, maybe just a tablespoon of the juice, the brine from the serranos, really good. Bear with me. Okay. Well, my thought had been Polly. My thought had been, the dude doesn't know anything about the case, but the bird remembers everything. So if we go talk to the bird again, we might be able to ask her something more specific this time and like cross our fingers. We'll hit that last though. Let's start with Grossberg. Sorry, December 27th. Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What is wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you look...
Excuse me.
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he would want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
We gotta find out more. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. Jesus.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory. So this would be Misty Fey channeling Edgeworth. How would you do this? Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Now hear me out. Jono, what do you got? I will use this as an excuse to eat more guacamole. What if Grossberg is actually helping Yanni Yogi? You know? Yeah, why was he there? Why the fuck was he out there? I agree, that's weird. Well, I mean, I don't think we've had a case of a lawyer mentor turning into a villain. Yet. So this could be the first. So this was Mia Fey's mentor. You never know, right? Isn't it interesting how Grossberg has refused to help us almost every time he's been a part of 3 cases and he has barely helped us. He's usually like, there's nothing much I can do. You know, like, isn't that weird? That feels weird. You raise a good question. I guess we'll have to find out. All right, let's go back to the boathouse. And let's see if we can talk to Polly. I can't. Can we really not? Can we present something? No. I was really hoping
that, Interesting, you know what? I guess I was thinking about the bird, which would be silly a little bit. But I guess that's who she meant. She probably meant Grossberg in terms of like, do we know someone who knows more about the DL6 incident? Well, the only place we have left is the police department, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Have I showed him this yet?
Oh! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yanni Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond,
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh. His own sake.
He never trusted his clients. Not.
Ooh, sorry.
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Ugh. Wait!
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I mean, it's not Edgeworth. Saying, get revenge on me. It's not Yanni Yogi saying, writing a letter to himself, although he does, well, our options are either Yanni Yogi or Von Karma. The reason Yanni Yogi makes sense would be the fact that his memory is shot. So in theory, he could have, like Memento style, written a letter to himself to remember what he needs to do. And that's why he keeps it in a safe, because it's like his super secret plan. But you know what stood out to me about the letter? They made a point of saying the handwriting was meticulously perfect. Carefully crafted, almost laser printed. And what did we just hear about Von Karma? Von Karma tries to be perfect in absolutely everything he does. Hey, perfect bitch, we coming for you! Yeah, I think that makes sense. Huh. Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Ugh, Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yanni, the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean then?
Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through it.
Excuse me.
But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
He didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
No shit. Dude, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is Leonidas up against is it Xerxes or the king of was it the Goths? No. What's the army in 300? Xerxes. This is fucking Leonidas up against Xerxes. Against the Persians. Thank you, Moldy Lomain. Thank you. Where he loses, but he lands that spear. He slices the cheek of Xerxes right before they go down to prove that a god can bleed. And they call Manfred von Karma the king of, a god among prosecutors. So Edgeworth's dad. Okay, I'm sorry. This might be slight spoilers for My Hero Academia. So this prosecutor, Von Karma, still wins against Edgeworth's dad. But Edgeworth manages to make him bleed by getting a penalty for Von Karma because he fabricated evidence. And then at the end of all of this, Edgeworth's dad is killed. Theoretically by Edgeworth, but what does Von Karma do after that to claim total victory over Gregory Edgeworth? He takes in his son and trains him to be a prosecutor. Now, Edgeworth would probably tell you he sought him out, but that must have been the biggest freaking W for Von Karma to see the son of his mortal enemy, the one defense attorney that ever made him bleed, come to him asking to be trained. That was probably the biggest freaking W for Von Karma. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Anyway. That was a hell of a pull. No, I bow down. I bow down, Moldy Lomain. That memory is amazing. You are a freaking champion with that reference. I got it. I'm bad with names sometimes. You hit that so hard. Thank you for getting those references for me.
was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
He took a vacation. It hurt so much to bleed that he fucked off for months? Are you kidding me? Bro's ego was severely bruised. A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains?
Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Isn't he from Europe? Isn't he? Or like he's from Germany, right? You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care! I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might go...
Sorry,
The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg. Thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Huh.
Welcome, Raiders. What's happening, Nordranok? Thank you so much for joining me.
The police files. Can we get back in there? So Von Karma's gonna check through the police files and try to find anything else that's of use. I wonder if we can get back in there. Maybe do one final check? Like, I don't know, look through all of Von Karma's old cases and look for any inconsistency, you know? December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi. Oh, hey, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's been staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real.
We were... Squeak? We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. What the fuck does this police officer sound like? Well, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. Ah! You can go in as long as he's in there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Uh-oh.
December 27th, Police Department Records Room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Where the fuck is he? And why is this open? Huh. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in here recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty! What?
What are you two doing here?
Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Huh?
Have we met?
What does that mean? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys.
Look at that fucking grin on his stupid ass face. This piece of shit. Oh, no, Trooper! No! Dude's tweaking.
They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Excuse me. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney?
Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Oh no! Fuck! Wait! Fuck! Shit! Hold on, we can save this. I had to cough, I'm sorry. Hold on. We can save this. Don't worry about it. I got this. Fucking hell. God damn it. Piss! When did it go out? Hold on, I'm finding it. Hold, please. We're fixing this. I got this. I got you. Don't worry. I got you, Misfits. I got you. I got you. I got you. That kind of works. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. Okay, we've done this one. All right, here we go. Tomorrow's trial will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Did we do it? Yes, we did. Thank God. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Do we ask him about this? This is such a bad idea. 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 Wouldn't hurt. No, no, wouldn't hurt. This is such a bad idea. Mr. Von Karma? Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh, fuck! So, you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Oh, fuck! You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Ugh. Whoa. What are you? Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way. Oh. He got us. The letters. Gone. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay?
Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter? Did he take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet. DL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory? Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. We got one thing. We got one thing! We got a bullet! The bullet that killed Gregory Edgeworth from the DL6 incident 15 years ago. What if it's the same gun? What if it is the same gun? The bullet that will kill this case too. We lost the letter! We lost the freaking letter with the freaking confession in it! Oh no. Ah, fuck. Well, we're gonna save. We have I hope we have a silver bullet. We got so much critical evidence. And it all got taken away from us. Because we showed him the fucking letter. Oh, God damn it. But we have a bullet. We have a bullet. Remember when I said it wouldn't hurt? Boy, was I wrong. Yeah, that makes 2 of us. We have a bullet. We have a bullet from DL6, and that is it. Misfits, I'm going to take a 3-minute break. I'm going to run the ad. I'm going to hit the button. When I get back, we are going to court for possibly the last court day of the night. Possibly. I'll be right back.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum. Da 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 da. Bum. Ba-da-ba-da meow 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 meow. All right. You ready for the exciting conclusion of Turnabout Goodbyes? I hope you're excited. I hope you're ready. Hold on to your freaking cheeks. Hey, Hunter's Dream. December 28th, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry! I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out, please.
Oh, here, pal! What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning. Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning.
How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I have captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. What the fuck is he playing at? Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Oh, I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Go, good Martha. Why I left the court? I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? I ain't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Sorry, I was just imagining what the judge would sound like if he had like a much deeper voice. But I kind of like the sort of weird Roshi. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm gonna prove it. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. You're right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see, so he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Happy birthday, Hawthorne! Happy birthday, Hawthorne! Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Hawthorne, happy birthday to you. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright.
The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, in question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does that mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more for the witness, once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Oh, Mary, mother of Stephen. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints.
What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick?
No. No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Ugh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gotta be fucking kidding me. That is quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello! Hello! Ah! What are we supposed to do with that? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Hello! Hello! Huh? Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Yeah. I want you to testify. Huh. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly? Polly, what's your name? Polly! Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? No. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. I am trying, bro. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Witness, you are here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello! Hello! Ah! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly! Polly, have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget, DL6! Ah! If I can get Polly to say that, if I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Come on. Hello? Hello? Ah! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello? Hello? Ah! Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Son of a bitch! Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try and get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? Zach De La Roca would get this parrot to testify. But what if... Wait, what lyric is that a reference to? No, but what if the parrot is a Zach De La Roca fan? You call the parrot to testify, and it responds with, "Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me."
Fuck you! I won't do what you tell me! Fuck! 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 Fuck!
Polly, what was the number to the safe on the shack?
Motherfucker! Fuck!
What was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228! 1228! Ah! My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
The L6 incident was on 12/28. 1228. 12/28, 2001. And that's the code he uses for his safe. Motherfucker, we got you. We got you. We got you. We got you, you piece of shit. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Please, 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 please. Take that! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection.
Ha! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for the evidence in a... Did you just tell us your ATM number, dude? I'm sorry, what? All right. Alone, it is a little weak for the evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. We've done all 3. So what else is there? Elevator District Courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney use the parrot evidence. What if we show them my attorney's badge? Defense attorney trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with a son, Miles Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff. Trapped in elevator with Edgeworth. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Did she commit? I know this is like this could be a big W, but after his arrest, does that mean that she did it before he was acquitted?
Like he was acquitted, but she already did what she did? Dude, that's fucking awful. Which means that even after he was acquitted, I'm putting together pieces right now. Because where do I even start? They said that Edgeworth didn't remember specifically what happened because he lost consciousness. They called in a medium, and the father potentially lied, even as a spirit, to protect his son. And in the end, the two things that got Yanni Yogi acquitted was the fact that Edgeworth had passed out. We can't really trust a spirit medium. Edgeworth had passed out, so we had no decisive proof. And even though the spirit said that Yanni did it, the defense attorney made the case that Yanni was oxygen deprived and was not in a state of clear thinking. Which means this dude, Grossberg said that Hammond was not a good guy, that he was not a good defense attorney, that he cared about winning, like Von Karma does, but he doesn't care about his clients. And that he got his W, but Yanni's life was destroyed. And so if Hammond convinced Yanni to plead insanity, then he basically got Yanni to admit he killed someone and plead that he was crazy, and he got acquitted. But he went back to a world where everyone now saw him as someone that killed someone and was crazy, and his wife had taken her life. And that's the world he went back into. That's the world that was waiting for him after he was acquitted of murder in the trial. Yeah, that's why he wants revenge on Edgeworth for his wife. And his life and everything. Like, he was destroyed after that case. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly? Polly, what's your name? Polly! Polly! Ah! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Vic, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Take that! The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? I don't know. It's victim data, right? Suspect data? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had taken her life. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Ah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. What? Is that really the case you're making, bro? That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that is all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker from the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No. It's okay. Ah! Look at him! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Oh no, he's hot! Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting. For 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. He's lucid. He's lucid. I don't think he needs to be putting on an accent, but he's lucid now. Like is that how that word works? Lucid? He's sharp. He's sharp. He's here. He's back. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally. A chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
The fuck? Wait a moment. My hands are shaking right now. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Holy shit. Fucking did it. Von Karma? Where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Confession? Really? Really? I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. At least in this case. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Did we win? Did we win? That was so ominous. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Is this some huge gambit? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Let's fucking go! Yo, let's go! We did it! That is all. This court is adjourned. I think we did it. Objection! No! You can't keep doing this. We literally had a guilty verdict, and then fucking Larry came in, and we just got a not guilty verdict. The fuck is happening right now? Did someone just say objection? Oh no, you no, you piece of shit. No, you are not fucking doing this to me. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Oh my God. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in DL6. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. You piece of shit! You piece of shit! For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer? The criminal in the DL6 incident? It was me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. I can't be here. I can't fucking be here. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Hey, Mitchell. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick? What are you doing? Uh-huh. Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. And with that, I'm not stopping the stream, but I am taking a break. I will be right back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna hit the restroom, rest my voice for a few minutes. This would be a great opportunity for you to stretch your legs, refill your water, grab a snack, take your meds, and fucking hold on to those cheeks, because when we get back, we're gonna be engaging in, I don't know what I planned for that sentence. We will be back for the exciting finale of Turnabout Goodbyes.
BRB, don't go anywhere.
Is it Friday yet?
Oh God, wouldn't that be fucking hilarious? Listen to me. Listen to me. Maybe once I have a bigger platform, if the words, I guess that's where we're gonna end it, didn't like prematurely have like 20 people tend to take off really quickly, I would make those jokes. I can't afford to make those jokes yet. Maybe later. Maybe once we're a bigger platform. I promise you, I will fuck with you. I can't make those jokes yet. Too many people leave. I will be right back. See you in 2 minutes and 23 seconds. BRB.
I just say,
I love how dialed in. I love how dialed in Phoenix is. Like, they're all freaking out about the fact that the case is over, and they're like, what are you doing, Phoenix? You're not even paying attention. He's like, what? I'm looking over notes. Are you kidding me? That might be one of my favorite moments for Phoenix. Like, just showing how dedicated and driven he is to protect the people he cares about. All right, here we go. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Hold on to those cheeks. It's about to get fucking wild. Just you wait. Just you wait. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I would like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Look at that man. Look at that handsome man. Look at that handsome man. Not this one, the other one. Although, doesn't this guy kind of look like... You know who I could see playing this guy? I could see this being either Jason Isaacs or an older John Hamm. Hold up. I got you. Hold up. I got you. Check this out. Tell me I'm wrong. Can you see it? Can you see it? I could see it. I think he'd be great. Or, now you have to imagine him older, but imagine like an older John Hamm, potentially as well. Like, they'd have to age him up or do something good with him, but I could also see that face working. I could see... Bing, I'm going to freak. I'm gonna freak out. Why is Bing set as default in my freaking safety program? I will shit, I swear to God. Right? Like potentially an older John Hamm as well. But I feel like Jason Isaacs is even closer. Anyway, that's it. I just had to share that. Will the witness state his name and profession? Do I like when they CGI old actors to look young? I just don't think the technology is there yet. Like, I think at the time that Tron 2 came out, I was willing to buy the young Jeff Bridges CGI work. If I were to watch it now, I bet it looks dated. And they do CGI stuff in Stranger Things, and it just looks a little weird. I just feel like it's not there yet. It's usually, like, I can usually deal with it, but I don't like it. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify this matter. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought that that memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my consciousness. I'm just making up words. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ha! The same claim Mr. Yogi's made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Mr. Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. And Yanni, that's a hard name to say. And Yanni Yogi. I told you, didn't I say this at the start of the stream? As the night goes on, I go from smooth to like, he's just gravelly. Everything from Edgeworth is gravelly. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no came to help. Nice job, Mel. But then as time passed and no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was 9-year-old. I was a 9-year-old at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up. Wait. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off and it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and I threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my mind. They've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means.
Better find out and quick.
Okay, so it's got to be. We know all of this happened. The gun, we know about the gun. We know he threw the gun. So it has to be a single gunshot or the scream. It's either the scream contradicting him supposedly having no memory, or it's the single gunshot if the DL6 incident had 2 gunshots. I vaguely remember finding out that the DL6 incident was a similar case where 2 shots were fired that couldn't be suicide. Wasn't that a thing? I'm only gonna open this in a second. Wasn't that a thing where they were like, it's a very similar case. 2 shots were fired from about a meter away, couldn't possibly be suicide. I swear that there was a similarity there. I didn't read it! Wait! I wanna read it first. I think I got it, but I wanna read it first. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a lost trial with his son. 1 bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Look at that. Read it. Murder weapon was fired twice. Do we have the picture? And do you remember I said, why is there a bullet hole in the window? I said that like 2 weeks ago. Why is there a bullet hole in the window? Yo. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard a shot. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept the evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Thank you, Bloodhounds. Brutus! Oh my God. Sorry, it was in my periphery. Thank you, Brutus, for the 15 months. Thank you, sweetie. I really appreciate it. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Brutus! Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. Whoop, nope, that's not it. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? I sure fucking do. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Hey, TK. Hey, Stark Bartender. Welcome, haters. It's gotta be the picture, right? That was the only other thing I saw. Look at this photograph! Right? I mentioned this.
I said, look at this. There's a bullet hole in the window. Why is there a bullet hole in the window? Also, this is probably fairly thick glass and you can see the depth of the elevator. Why don't we see another bullet hole here? I think that's a mistake in the art. I think you should actually see another bullet hole like right here. Slightly faded by the glass, but it's not there. So take that for what you will. By the way, I love this track so much. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves that 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Take that! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
Objection.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on page 1. Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed fired twice, if the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Your mom does not exist. Order! I will have order! Honey, no spoilers, please. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired.
I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just... When I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now... I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though it was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I mean... Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Photograph of the scene of the murder. File on DL6. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. 1 bullet found in heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Where would the bullet go? Where would the bullet go? Makes a noise when metallic objects are... Why do we still have this? Fired 3 times. There's prints from Edgeworth's right hand. I mean, I've got to object, right? I have to object. I have to object. I have to object. Ah, yeah. Hey, Gargled Mesh. Yeah, but wrong murder weapon, Glitching Go-Go. It's the murder weapon from the current murder. And we know, potentially, that a murder was fired... Yeah, good idea. We know potentially that a murder was fired before they went on... sorry, a murder was fired. I fired my murder. A bullet was fired before they went out in the water, and then 2 more bullets were fired on the boat. Theoretically. The power cut, and apparently there's, like, no ventilation in the elevator. I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor. I object. Thanks, Sardonyx. Thank you so much for the 14 months. I hope you're having an awesome day.
I object. Tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, I am... Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Grr! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? What? Well, first of all, why would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. The murderer didn't need it. Well, the murderer didn't need it is not a reason to search for the bullet. The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. That means nothing. Is there a pressing need? The murderer didn't need it. The murderer had to find it. Of course, there was a need. That's why they took it. Ha! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is, maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. This isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Didn't need the bullet. The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need the bullet. The murderer didn't need the bullet. This is a weird shot. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside. Yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door, sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping. I can tell you're grasping, yet I can't deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Uh-huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a... You know what? Just continue your thought. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have distracted you. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years as prosecutor.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock? But he took it because he was injured. Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Oh, man. No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? When is a better time? I think I've gotta say it. I'm gonna save. Fuck it, we ball! Fuck it, we ball! Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Oh, my hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
You mean V. Von Karma? The prosecutor. The one standing right over there. Pah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He's probably...
Excuse me, sorry.
I know Von Karma. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
I don't think you're wrong, Jono.
He wouldn't have gotten surgery. Because that would leave evidence. There would be a medical record, there would be a doctor as a witness. Most people don't know how to pull bullets out of their own body. Is there a chance
He just left it in his body. And he took a vacation to like recover and scar over on the inside. Is that? Really long tweezers? So he either does self-surgery, in which case the bullet's gone, but he has a bullet scar. He has one either way, if we're right. Or leave the bullet in your body. Also, sometimes leaving the bullet in your body is a better way to deal with being shot, especially if you were shot in a delicate area. This is crazy. This is crazy. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Crazy, I know. Just hear me out. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Ah! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we have to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed. There is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. I'm actually getting shot hobbyist. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you'd dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Unbelievable! Unbelievable! It still bears clear ballistic markings. The parrot. Unbelievable. You'd have to be stupid not to present that. Nick? If this is your final your attorney's badge, don't you think you should choose a little better? Huh? Oh, was it, I did, but it's my badge. I thought, wait, was that the wrong evidence? Everyone looks kind of puzzled. Mr. Wright. Oh, no, he's really mad. I think you'd better dig out the right evidence, and quick. Right. You got lucky, Von Karma. But this next one is the real evidence, okay? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's the bird! But Nick! You're presenting the bird. What are you doing? Oh, huh? No, but I thought that. No, but no. Listen, hear me out. Hear me out. All right. If we put the bird back on the stand and then we ask him, because he remembered that if we could get him to talk about the deal. Why are you all looking at me like that, Mr. Wright? God, now he's really mad. I think you better dig out the right evidence right now! Phoenix, right now! Right. No, you're right. You know, they say that the lightning never strikes twice, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. But you just wait for this next piece of evidence. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Take that! That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder? We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those of this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Should I take a break? Do we want to take a 3-minute break? I'm kidding. Here we fucking go. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. And it was you who knocked.
Mr. Von Karma?
Only you would let me.
What the fuck did he just say? What the fuck did he just say? Wait! What the hell did he just say that quickly? You have got to be kidding me with this auto skip shit.
Wait, the fuck did he just say?
Mr. Von Karma? He did.
Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me!
So, it was you.
You and your father are my curse!
Oh my god, dude, your head! Oh my god, bro! Can we just like... Holy shit!
Your father shamed me with his penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
Holy shit, bro. I'm trying so hard to keep myself at like 85% so I don't throw my voice out. Ah! Cammy with the legendary first message.
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. You'll understand my voice for this next week. You'll understand why I voice the chief prosecutor as a woman. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth. It was a shock, like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button. Nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it!
Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Ha!
That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh my God. Avery Tide, welcome.
Oh no, I got a penalty for forging evidence and didn't get away with it again. Wah, now I'm going to shoot him with his son in the elevator and give him a funny little traumatic memory. Von Karma 2001. Hello, Liz Luto. Welcome, welcome. We're in the middle of a show. Make yourselves at home. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hope you had a wonderful stream in Helldivers. Okay. December 28th, 5:38 p.m., District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just good memories. So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, Look, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Whoa! Amazing, pal! You pulled through that just like I knew you would! I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Woo! Woo! Ho, ho, ho! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little bit at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth. Congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? Oh, that's too bad. Huh? Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life's over. Wait, what is his voice? It's over, Nick. My life's over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world, man.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris, Nick. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. Hey, my treat, pal. This is a fucking voiceover gauntlet.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for like prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right.
Yeah?
Yeah, what's up? That envelope Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? That piece of shit. That piece of shit. Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38.
No! No, Larry! It was you! It was you?
What are you surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Huh. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know!
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Now, Nick. That was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did!
Well, you have always been something of an You have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you!
Man, if only I'd known. I might have become a Shit.
Let me try that again.
Man, if I only I'd known. I might have become a
Fucking hell! Why I can't do that word fast. I've been voicing for too long.
If only I'd known, I might have become a prosecutor. I might have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only other The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Switch, right?
Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Misfits, I have a break I literally can't skip that's about to start. So I'm going to hit the 3-minute button. I'm going to pee because I have been drinking so much water tonight. So right before we wrap up this little epilogue, go pee, get some water, stretch your legs. I'll see you in just a second, okay? Last break of the night. I'm sorry. I wish I could go straight into it. You have no idea how bad I've had to pee for the last, 20 minutes. BRB.
Sorry about that. Appreciate your patience.
Listen, it was a long pee, okay?
Here we go. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Ugh. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep? What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh no. Goodbye? What time is it? Ugh, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I'm useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Yeah, I mean, you're the one that got the bullet!
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convicted. Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training. And I'll come back. Oh. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, pal! Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
I gotta hold on for dear life for these. Oh no! This is the gauntlet! You guys, this is the gauntlet! If you don't know the gauntlet, we're about to get everybody.
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she isn't exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, here we fucking go.
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring in my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I'm dancing. God, it's going in random order.
Oh no. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Also, those speech bubbles are going fast, dude. Bro, slow down.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're doing this thing on DVD and the kids all buy their ice cream pops from the truck, but they always get candy when their parents... I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know?
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under the waterfall. I wanted to visit, but she didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway?
I feel like the end of this game is always a flex whenever you get to the end of a game.
Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy? Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Yeah, I guess they are pen pals. Aw, Mia! Oh wow, you can actually see her. Why do they have a bowl of confetti? Aw, hell yeah. We did it! Or so you think. Because like a phoenix, we're gonna be rising from the ashes. It's one of the only ones, by the way, that doesn't have the name Turnabout in there. Remind me what Turnabout, doesn't Turnabout mean, I think Turnabout means like essentially a case that's down to the wire. That's like a big upset victory at the last second, which basically describes every case in the game, right? I think that's what that means. I should double check. It basically means that when something seems totally obvious, the whole case goes in another direction and you win. Yeah, which basically means like you're always down to the last wire, and at the last minute you can turn the whole case around, turnabout, and you cinch that victory. But yeah, we have one more case in this title. Now, just so we're clear, this is a trilogy. So we're getting to the end of the first title of the trilogy. We still have 2 more titles after that before we're done with this game, and before we move on to the second trilogy with Apollo Justice. But we actually have one more title at the end of the first box, and it's called Rise from the Ashes. And if you remember me last week, what do we do these cases in, like 2 weeks? I want to say we've been doing like 2 weeks a case, which, by the way, way better than when I first did this a couple years ago. Rose was there. I feel like it took me like 5 weeks to get through a case because I was only playing for like 3 hours at a time. We've been making great progress. So Turnabout Goodbyes, the one we just finished, was like one of the major landmark, like considered one of the best cases in the whole franchise. This one right here, what we're going to be starting next week. Yeah, I'm not going as hard. My voice sounds pretty good, right? Like I feel like my voice it's definitely tired. But I used to scream at the top of my lungs like I was doing full-on booth performance for the last one. It was rough, buddy. This one we're going to be starting next week is my favorite case in the whole series. I think it is the best case. That is up for debate. I think it's the best case. I think it's the best villain. I think it's the best story. That's me. You can decide for yourself once we jump in next week. You love the voices I did? Thank you. Thank you. And I know people need to head to bed soon. I hope you liked the different voices through that. That was so fun at the end there, getting to do a gauntlet of like oh shit, quick, remember all the voices from all of the titles we've done because they're coming at you fast. Kind of a fun voice acting exercise. What a case, though. What an ending. I don't want to keep you guys too long because I also want to rest my voice and I don't want to make it worse by just continuing to chat for an hour. But what a freaking ending. Can you guys believe the freaking twists and turns at the end of that chapter we just did? That has got to be one of the coolest twist endings. And what was it? Like tonight we got the guilty verdict, right? So we got the guilty verdict that was fake that they went back on. The not guilty verdict that was fake that they went back on. They keep pulling the rug out from under you. And to have it all turn into that fucking reveal with Von Karma at the end is just, the writing in this series is so good. It's so good. And it's like twofold. The case writing in the game is amazing to begin with, in the original Japanese, and the adaptation is amazing. Like, it's a brilliant adaptation to English, too. There's a reason that this is like one of my favorite game series ever. So, I am so excited to be starting my favorite case next week. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be a freaking ride. If you thought this was a ride, you're getting right back on the roller coaster. This title holds on, grabs you by the collar, and does not let you go. It's only getting crazier from here. It's only getting crazier from here. I promise you. I promise you. And with that, I guess I'll go ahead and call it. So thank you so much for joining me. I had a whole lot of fun. I really appreciate you continuing to show up and support my little performance streams. I'm glad that people are enjoying Ace Attorney with me. And I can't wait for next Friday. Tomorrow is, we've been going all week, so tomorrow's up in the air. If I stream tomorrow, it'll probably be more Mass Effect or Helldivers. If I end up taking off just to kind of like rest my voice, I'll let you know. It'll be in the Discord. If you blah, 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 blah. If you're here for the first time from anyone else's community, if you stuck around and you had fun, I would love to have you back. Consider throwing me a follow here or on Twitter. Consider joining the Discord. If you really enjoyed yourself, it would mean a lot if you'd consider throwing me a sub to support the channel, because that helps me keep doing this. Otherwise, where do we want to go? Where do we want to take this party? Uniho is doing Elden Ring. Heavenly Father's playing Uno. There's a lot of people on right now. Kais is in Apex. I saw Ellie go live, but is she already not live again? Did she finish her stream? I think Ellie started her stream and finished her stream during my stream. We've got Iron Mouse chatting. Matara Khan is doing Supermarket Simulator. That sounds riveting. And Merryweather is playing Persona. Okay, we are going to go say hi to Merryweather. Sound good? Spoilers for Persona 5 Royal. If you stick around just long enough to give some love to my guest, if you can. If you've got to go now, totally fine. And if you end up going to bed after this, I hope you have a wonderful night. But if you stick around and decide to watch Merryweather or go somewhere else, I hope you have fun there too. If you can stick around just long enough, it would mean a whole lot to me if you could drop some hearts and some raids in the chat. Just fill his chat with some love, because I think he'd really appreciate it. That's a great one if you're not one of my subbies. If you are one of my subbies, I'm a big fan of just picking your assorted animated emotes and filling up chat with that. I think it'll mean a lot to him. He's got a wonderful voice. Such a delicate, wonderful, sensitive personality. We're going to get there and he's going to go, "Oh, Melisande, it's good to see you, Melisande. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Thank you so much for joining us, woof. Thank you so much, woof. Have a wonderful night, Melisande." If we're lucky, he'll correct himself. He'll go, "Melisande, oh, Melisande, Melisande." I love this man. So have fun with the adorable dog VTuber Merryweather. And I will see you all soon. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Can't wait till the next one. Bye. Bye 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 bye.